Hello, everyone. How's it going? Hello, Adraxis. Hello, Apple Rassi. Hello, Steely Pat. Hello, Boborovskaya. Hello, Noman. How's everybody doing? How's your Monday? How's your week been so far? Everybody's doing well. Need to adjust my camera. I need to get a lamp to maybe I need to go to like Goodwill. They have lamps at Goodwill, right? Aaron Games, thank you for the 70 stream streak. Good afternoon, Al Pennington. My right eye has been bothering me. It's doing the thing where like
a huge spiked ball fell from a tree, suspended by a rope. It swung down and slammed into Mongo, killing him.
Hello, Nico Jazz. Good pull. We're going to play Kingsfield 2 today. Let's get started. I don't know how close I am to finishing the game. Like, there could be... I've got to do one more big dungeon at least, and then the final castle. But other than that, I'm not really sure, like, what point I'm at with it. Could be quite a lot left. There could be a little, only a little left. I went through and updated all of my, like, job application status things in the dashboard for the one software I was using to like customize stuff. Oh, of course. And I realized there's two types of companies out there. Or 24 to 48 hour rejection, where you get a rejection almost at once. And actually, no, there's three types. Immediate rejection, wait 1 month and then reject you. The good one is when they wait a month and then they say the position has closed, so they're not even rejecting you. They're just like, eh. And then the don't respond at all category. Anyway, we're going to play Kingsfield. I've been really enjoying Kingsfield 2. All right, so we've got Icarus Key, which lets us warp around, so that's good. I think our X-Selector... Yeah, our X-Selector is only back at 2nd stage now. I think we're best off using the Vaculatia sword. Oh, we're gonna be using Lightning Bolt. Oh, we have all the Icarus equipment. 2 green bracelets. What does the Globe Amulet do? Heal the wounds and increase defense power against specialized attacks. I think I want that, actually. Alright. Now we're gonna use... Icarus Key. Hello, Alchemical. Go here, I think? I think this is the one. We're gonna go to the canyon level. No, this is the Dwarvis Valley. Hello, Pawn Theory. As we just discussed, we're playing Kingsfield 2. Kingsfield 2. As it says on the title screen. This one? Yeah, we gotta go in here. I don't think we finished exploring this last time. Wait, maybe we did. Maybe we did finish exploring this. We got all the Icarus. Wait, where was Yeah, it's a different game. Because, no, because we went in this is confusing. Final Fantasy II on the Super Nintendo is a different game from Final Fantasy IV on the Super Famicom. Know who I was or where I was going. I was afraid. I knew nothing. Called the greatest Archmage, Orladin, and yet I was scared. I inherited all that Icarus had to offer, and yet I had nothing that I could accomplish. When I was told that my sole duty in life was simply to wait, I ceased to live. I was just a watchman for Valad. That was my fate. That was my fate. I didn't need to be alive to do that. I must send you off now to accomplish your mission, but before you go, I would like to give you a gift. You are this land's best hope. Now that you know which path to pursue, go, fulfill your destiny, and become king. Magic learned? Magic learned? What magic? Flash? Hell yeah. Look, I know they discontinued it, but I know they discontinued it, saying Dream, but you won't get arrested for using it. It's just that nobody can run it in their browser anymore, and they have to use like an emulator. Dude, Noman. Imagine you like... You get up high in the office building in the fucking cyber pyramid, and you get into the boss man's office, and there's like a desk with a chair turned around away from you. And then you approach the chair and it turns around and it's just a fucking cyber skeleton, you know? And he's like, I've been waiting for you, friends. Just whenever you click on the skeleton, it says one of the lines from fucking House of the Dead 2. What's up here? No, this is the snowfield. But where the fuck? Dogs of the AMS. Time they made a move. Here we go. What the fuck am I supposed to do with the... Hey, who said what about this? I love this fucking spell. It's just going off and killing shit. Oh. There was something. There was something. Dude, imagine if you forgot to talk to the skeleton. And you didn't get the fucking 5 homing missiles that kill everything spell. That was great. It's weird because it's like, it's not even like, it's not quite an optional path even. It's just like, he's there. Hello, Dominus. But he's there. He's just not, you don't have to talk to him. Like, you use the skull and then it opens a thing and then that's it. Where does this go? How did we get here? Huh? I didn't have Flash. I didn't have Flash. And I talked to Orladin, and it said magic learned, and then I had Flash. He said he was going to give me a gift. Was that not from... If the magic wasn't his gift, what was his gift? Did he give me an item that I have to, like, look for? I think my light magic might be that level because I'm wearing the Icrius set. How much light magic do I have if I'm nude? A 100. I definitely didn't have 100. Okay, how long does it take to level your light magic to 100? From whatever I was on before, when I had Lightning Bolt. I don't think there's anything else in here. That's the forest. Evening quest arc. Oh, I got your message. I got your message. I haven't had a chance to really look into it. I only briefly took a quick look. It looks like it's been quite a lot of effort. Are you working on that solo, or how large is your team? Hold on a second. King's Field 2 magic chart. P. Solo. Okay, yeah, and that's been a pretty big effort for a long time. A big game. Hello, Satan. There's another light spell above this one. Somebody had the hey, nuclear landlord. Somebody had a list of the like magic the magic levels. Like at what level you gain spells? Antidote is a water spell, isn't it? Hey, Dark Max. Yeah, Unreal is a very powerful tool. I've done everything here, right? Pretty sure. Wrist. This one's empty. Broken. I bet the innkeeper broke the fountain so that you'd have to pay to stay at the inn to get your MP back. Mother was such a beautiful and gentle lady. I wish I could have saved her. I just had no idea that King Alfred was capable of such a thing. I know it wasn't really him, but what horrid beast could have done such a thing? Oh, I don't know how much it costs to stay at the inn. More than I have, presumably. Sax compass. Wow, making a beeline for what's her name. Wild. Anyway, what's going on here? This chest is sealed. Somebody said something about the statue of the hero. I forget what they said about Statue of the Hero, though, and it takes so long. Kalmathar, Garnabus, Ungrund, Zool, or Robert Shreve. Elf. Iron, Marcus. Jamie. Jamie builds the bridge. Yvette. Tony. Lord Veyrak helping with the needle. Merlin, Ed, Robert Shreve, Crone. Putting together all of the secret thread Orlodin has left behind. Hedek and Shudam. Tiny spider on my wall. Okay. What's that? That was Crone Ligged. And John Olivier. Giant. Oh! The dolls. Imposture. Where the fuck was Shudam's cave? Oh, Shudam's cave is here. But I haven't defeated all the golems yet, I don't think. What has worn off? Yeah, so this is here. Hello, Shibuji. Wait, there's something here I haven't been to. Oh, it's the exit. Oh ho! A treasure chest I've not yet opened. With a Verdite in it. Hell yeah. Magic power up. Now, this guy gonna be like, you haven't killed the things yet. Time has not yet come. What do you want from me, dude? I don't think I can skip that. I don't think I can do a skip there. where would other... Where would they even be? Thieves' Path? We got the power of Earth already. Hello, Steely Pat. Inhale pizza. Chad pizza. Okay, it's just in the cave of Shudam. Did I miss a golem or something? And let's see if we can figure this out. I'm going to use a map for this because apparently I missed golems. Let's also save it. We're going to be over a lot of pasta sauce in this one. Not the key. Okay, I see one area that I hadn't gone to. Yeah, okay. So those are one way. We have to go over here. This is a thing we didn't do yet. Be sure that's a drop. Can we just go this way? Okay, yeah. Here's that Dark Souls skeleton. Hiding around the corner. Okay, so this is a new area that we couldn't go to. Okay, that was a golem that we needed to kill. That was a golem that we needed to kill. But the chest is empty. I actually don't know what we're supposed to kill. Grab crystal. Hello, Caprone. Okay, now this is going to drop us in here. That was a golem we needed to kill, maybe? Get an herbal liquid. Good. I like the way he crosses his arms as he falls down. Okay. This map, the online map does not match the in-game map. Let's see if we can clear this gap. Clear the gap. What? Pixie's map didn't show this as existing. Motherfucker. Plunging attack for extra damage. Skeleton of the giant. Guess I killed that other guy. Connecting to chat. Welcome to the chat room. Okay, so this is the area that I couldn't get to before that I assumed was connected to the other thing because there was no indication that there was more. Okay, so there's more to do. Push that. Push Flicky. Huh? It was unlocked. Birdite. Got him. We do this? An earth crystal. Good. Okay, now have we killed all the goblins? Goblins isn't the right word. Killed all the golems. we could drop down there for... Gosh, I'm tired. Here's a fella. Done that. Done that. What a speed run of this game looks like. In like some of these areas. Alright, giant. Are you... Am I done yet? Did I do all the things? Golems are destroyed. You will truly be a mighty king. Thank you for granting my wish. Receive the power of my lord as I promised. I shall have peace at last. Whoa! It's the skeleton of the giant. There he is. This is how they got the barrel throwing animation for the skeleton in Symphony of the Night. Unknown fact. They were inspired by this. There's a terminal window popping up over OBS. Nothing to worry about. For just one single frame. Oh look, this is where all the giants were. Get a magician's key. We got a Prometheus. Cave of Shudam. We got Black Jewel. We don't know what it does. Ugh. Okay, that's what that was all about. Now we gotta go back to Relugo. We Go back to Relugo and go talk to Mark Johnson, the appraiser monk. We'll find out what this black jewel does. Shudam, the Archmage of Earth, made this jewel into a ring to increase the power of Earth magic. The jewel harnesses the Earth's natural magical power and is known as his greatest masterpiece. Okay. We got a ring that gives us more Earth magic. Okay, so that didn't help. Let's see what else I'm... let's start with Quist. I missed some stuff in Quist. Yeah, I missed some stuff here. Apparently there's a thing here. And here. High Elvis shield. Spawn some skeletons. And there's a thing here. Royal key. Triple Fang. Okay. Passage of Thieves. I think we got everything there. Let's see. Map inverted. Barracks training area. Ancient battlefield. What's that? Ancient battlefield. Place. Okay, from Quest. See here. Barracks training area. Whoa, there's a lot of stuff here. All right, let's see. It's over here so I can get better. Earth herb. Where'd I? And then it's Forest of Varde. Yeah. Oh, fuck. And the Wind Temple. Palace of the Wind. Wind magic. In. Beluga. Belugo. Belugo. Different people's houses. And Path of Poison and Cave of Shudam we already did. Path of Poison. Hygiene. Aquarian Boots. Orladin Keys. Orladin Guard. Yeah, got that stuff. And then the exit from the Path of Poison is Lake Noel. Wait, what the fuck? This map doesn't show the fucking extra magician's key here that's just in the middle of a field. Passage of Thieves, I think I looked at already. I'm looking at all these different maps because I'm afraid that I've missed something important here. All right, let's see. Did I get a gold ring? In a treasure chest at 20? I don't think I did. Cave of Dwarves. It's like I got everything. There's no other exit there. Bunch of thieves. Ruins of the High Elves and Kesson. Ruins of the High Elves. Licht. Groundled Boots. Ronavicarius. Ah, ha, ha. And then Kesson. Then we go to Fields of Ice. And 2 crystal flasks. An extra Promeus. Okay, then we can go to the land of Garan. Marguline Axe, I did not find. And Passage of Death. Right, there's a bunch of shit that I didn't find here. Let's see if any of it's important. Evil Ring. Evil Ring, I don't know what that does. And then Royal Cemetery. No. Outside area? Oh no, Hill of Prayer, that's what it's called. Hill of Prayer. Okay, we've got some stuff to find here. Alright, well... let's see if we can get the... oh, what do we have here for this? Left, right. Morgulline axe, an earth spirit embodied itself within its blade. It extremely has the power of earth and an extremely sharp edge. Cool axe. Okay, and then the Hill of Prayer. Holy shit, I'm so fucking tired. Right, Hill of Prayer. Go to the right and go around, go across the thing. Now, supposedly we just go up here. And it disappears. You just touch it and it disappears. Nation's future lies in your hands, Alexander Thornton Reginus. Oh, hey, he talked to me from beyond the grave. And now we got... Oh, we got the Moonlight Sword, the holy sword of your father. It was broken 10 years ago. Alexander put his entire being upon the sword to seal the castle. Get the broken Moonlight Sword. It's not super helpful. That's not where I want to go. This is where Zypho, thank you for the raid. Hello, Arnie the Viking. Hello, Raiders. I'm Duke Donuts. 8-bit Battle Royale. CPC versus C64 versus ZX Spectrum. Man. Well, Mr. Commodore King. Arnie the Viking. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. I believe I'm close to a point of no return in this game. And I'm trying to, like, clean up some of the stuff that I need to. Before then. But some of this stuff I just do not know how you're supposed to figure this out. Hey, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. That also doesn't work. Elchris? How was your stream? Who won the... Who won the face-off? These games were Action Force and Hostages. Mission Jupiter. E64 and Amstrad. Oh! X Selector can hit it. Now we've got Silverian. The sword was created for the 3 people other than Hauser Forrester who were granted the title of Swordmaster. It has the power of light. Alright, well, which weapon is going to be our best weapon now? Let's see. 83, 44, 39. 72, 35, 18. $83, 76, 38. $93, 25, 21. $128, 76, 98. Holy 63. A triple fang is the best we got there. How about the crescent axe? Garbage. Morguline axe. Morguline axe is pretty good. It's probably really slow though, right? God, it's slow. It is mega slow. Oh, there's just someone just left some gold laying around. I think of those three systems, not accounting for individual ports, like the porting quality, or like original system. The C64, I think, is the most capable of those three systems, right? In terms of like baseline capabilities. Kiffer Geo, thank you for the raid. It's raid o'clock. Dr. Tasty 69, thank you for the 68 months. 68 months. See you Friday, Kiffer. Little Jimmy Colorado. Little Draconic dude. Ads, pre-roll ads are supposed to be disabled. What the hell? I missed a broadsword somewhere, but I'm not that concerned about it. Yeah, Silverian is a shitty sword. I guess you get this early on. Oh. Sorry for yawning. I think I can buy dragon heads. Hey, Salmon Snake. Alright, we've got one extra High Elves guard, which we can get rid of. Up some duplicates. I think I got a duplicate magician's key as well. We could sell the Moonlight Sword. Surely we don't need that anywhere. Yeah, we got a magician's key, 13,000. Oh. Okay, so I don't really know. I feel like I'm supposed to do something with the Moonlight Sword. But it isn't clear to me, like, what or where. And I feel like going into the castle is a point of no return. Like, once I go into the castle, I'm not going to be able to come back out. So I don't want to use the corridor key yet. Anyway, hello everybody. I'm Duke Donuts. Both raids welcome. I'm a games industry veteran. That's a good way of saying that I'm currently unemployed but have worked in the games industry a bunch. Games and tech industry veteran. I also stream games on Twitch quite frequently. I love video games. I'm sorry, Mr. Commodore King. You may not. Hey, PS1 addict. My name is actually Story behind my name is really stupid. Little Bivork, would you play a TMNT licensed first-person PS1 dungeon crawler? The weapon of the Garen was called Groundle. Groundle is beyond description. How I would love to see it just once. Alas, I'm doomed to bury all that they have killed. Oh, the tedium and horror of my task. You know what? Here. That'll reduce your tedium and horror. Koei TMNT strategy game. We're pretty sick. Oh. He'll pay a lot for the Groundle stuff. I'm pretty sure you can... So in Los Angeles, there are a lot of... Well, there might not be anymore. When I moved to Los Angeles, there were a large number of there were a large number of small business donut shops. And a lot of them, I noticed, had names like Donut Prince and Queen Donut and stuff. And I was pointing this out to a friend of mine at the time. I was like, you ever notice that there's like all these different like donut shops that have this like naming pattern? Bivork, thank you for the giant Tim Hortons always fresh drive-through. And I was like, do you ever notice that there's all these donut shops at these like royal family names? And she just blurts out, Duke Donuts. And I'm like, that's great. I'm going to use that as my online nickname from now on. And so I did. That's all. Hold on a second. The title of this menu. Intellectual. That is a good menu title. Where did I put? There we go. Nope. Oh yeah, I've seen a number of them, but also like I know a lot of stores went out of business during the pandemic. A lot of the small-time shops. They're starting to bounce back, though. Fewer. Because landlords are insane, but... I'm sure. Hello, Krigath. Hello, Rationally Rational. I like donuts, but I don't eat them frequently. Donuts, weirdly, are not much more unhealthy than a lot of other unhealthy things. Dead. But that said, right, like... Fuck. They're certainly not the healthiest thing. Oops, wrong spot. Wait, I'm here? Can I warp over here? Yes, I can. I was thinking, I recently learned that a friend of mine didn't know what a cider donut is. And so I was thinking about asking my family to find the really good cider donuts and send some out here. Yeah, he doesn't say anything else. Alright. Have a good night, Mr. Commodore King. Alright, who would care about... Who would care about the Moonlight Sword? Leon's gone. I don't think the dwarves give a shit. Maybe Vardy? Vardy might be gone too. Who else can I even talk to? Orladin's skeleton? Do I have any Kingsfield 2 experts here? Oh boy, Salmon Snake. That's a tough one. Dude, I got the Key of Icarus already. You're no help. Who's still around? I doubt Mark Johnson would care about the Moonlight Sword. Well, clearly, because not in his intellectual menu. Okay. Now that we've saved. Can we drop onto this? Yes, it's not instant death falling damage. Just have to be hearty. There's a wrecked ship here. Tomb of the Samurai is here. The dead body of Nora. Who is Nora? Can somebody tell us who Nora is? We got the Ryuga. Very high slash power, very high wind magic. But the question is, Stilly Pat, why do we give a shit about Nora? Did anyone else in the game ever talk about Nora previously? I should have used the truth glass while I was down there. Ah, okay. Thank you, Veil Darkwater. This sword, along with the Shiden sword, was given to King Harvine by the King of the East. Harvine was fond of this sword, gave it the power of wind. It has an extremely sharp blade, and is the last sword to carry his name. Okay, here's the real question. Vel, maybe you can answer this. I feel like I'm at a point where I need to go... I need to go do something with this broken Moonlight Sword. But I feel like entering a castle at this point would be a point of no return. And like I haven't learned sword magic yet. Is entering the castle a point of no return? And do I have anything I need to do outside first? Some things I can do outside the castle still. Okay. Moonlight Sword, Fairy Fossil, and Orladin's Pick. I have way too many Orladin's Picks. I picked up more than the two things that I needed to... that I so far needed to unstone. I have a whole bunch of extra Orladin's keys for some reason. I have Lynn's ring, which I assume I use inside the castle at a fountain or something. And then I haven't learned sword magic. Those are the things that I think I might need to do something with outside the castle, but I'm kind of stumped. One NPC in a town can teach you sword magic, and the next level of it is with her ring. An NPC in a town can teach me sword magic. Ooh. There's... let's see. Christy doesn't seem like it. Lynn's dead. Gullik and Jens don't seem like it. Renee doesn't seem like it. Michael? Michael's just kind of... Janan doesn't seem likely. Mark Johnson, the appraiser monk. I don't think it's Vardy. Mark Johnson is back? Not Jack. It's not Iron. Marcus? Nah, it couldn't be Marcus. Jamie builds the bridge. Yvette disappeared. Tony, I think is dead. Priscilla's just a kid. Marilyn's super old. Ed's a merchant. Robert Shreve's a wimp. Crone won't talk to me. Jane? John Creel is gone, I think. Olivier. Maybe? I would have to, like, maybe give him something, though. Leon's gone. Imposture. Joe is gone. Franz, I think, is still stuck in the tunnel. He never showed up at Crone's. I know better. I've seen that person elsewhere. Get out of here. Tim. Olivier. Olivier Ward Fighter, whatever his name is. In Kasson. We gotta go through this thing. I thought the King's Field was in the barracks area. All right, can we talk to you? What do you tell me? Till peace returns, I shall make sure that the children here are safe. Let's all pray that we shall have peace again. Okay, so I have to give him something, I guess? Give him Lynn's ring? Nothing happens. Very fossil. Nothing happens. Moonlight sword. Nothing happens. Lynn's note. Leon's note. I think I did. Well, you have to go into the castle first? Unless he already taught me sword magic and I missed the conversation cue. How do you progress this conversation? If I've done everything outside the castle that I think I can. Let me make sure. No. Do I need more base earth magic? What's the easiest place to power up earth magic? Isn't Alexander dead? Do I have to use Lynn's ring on Alexander's grave? Hey, simple man. I'm a little bit lost right now. Okay, yeah, the fountain, right? I knew I had to use Lynn's ring at the fountain. Or that was... I assumed that I needed to use Lynn's ring at, like, the fountain or the well or something. Can I stand in a thing? No, because it probably... Whoa. Inside the castle. Like on the other side of the corridor key. I missed. Is there a big guy in here? No, I already killed him. Base stats or modified stats? This is an important question. Base, yeah. So I need to grind a whole bunch of earth magic because I'm like, was it like 43 or something when I'm naked? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, Lubby. I thought the castle was... I was just figuring this out. I thought the castle was a point of no return at this point. But it's not. The point of no return is, like, later. This is where I would think I use Lynn's ring. Okay. Oh, there he is. I'm very sorry about Lynn, but she has done well for herself. It was Lord Veyrak's wish, also, that she would be cared for. Did she tell you how she felt about you before she... Well, enough of that. Techniques of swordsmanship I shall now teach you will help you in your final hours with he who was formerly your father. Finally, the time has come. Do not regard the one in the castle as your father. Your tomb there was made by those who desire to take your life. The holy sword you carry is not the correct one. You will need the power of the Sword of Light. Gyra will endow the light upon the sword once again. Your subjects are waiting for you. For the sake of your people, you must regain the light for this country. Your true father wishes that as well. Now he does not talk. Alexander Thornton Reginus. He's the Prince of Granatiki, champion of King Alfred, savior of the Moonlight Sword, and hero of Verdite. But he's also dead. Sorry, the fate of the kingdom is still in your hands. Even Alexander is counting on you. Alexander taught me level 2. That's weird. But so Veyrak will now teach me level 1, or do I have to have 50 in Earth Magic also? Yeah! Oh, that hurts me. Ouch. But you don't need 50 for Veyrak to teach you? God, that's a bit confusing. Like, you have to go learn level 2 first, and then you can go back and learn level 1? Oop. Okay, Icrius Key. Pass on. It was way easier to get 50 magic in the first game, right? Like, I'm not making that up. Like, it was way easier to get magic faster in the first game, I think. Except, like, one element for some reason. When I say first game, I mean the first US game. I haven't played the Japanese game. Because I don't speak Japanese. Yet. Hey, happy Matt. Where am I going? Lord Ravak. He will not talk to me. He refuses. Or we got this move. We got triple nuke. Because he's a jerk, I guess. I forgot I put that in there. I forgot I put that word replacement in there. That's exceptionally good. Yeah, what are the criteria to make him give it to you? I seem to run into this stuff all the fucking time with games where it's like, this thing's supposed to work, and then I'm like, well, it doesn't. And then it's like, oh yeah, you have to do this other thing way earlier in the game that nobody skips because everybody who played it only got this far with the strategy guide. But that's what you have to do though, right? Like that's what using Lynn's ring and talking to Alexander does. Is gets you the level 2 thing, right? But he wouldn't give it to me before anyway. Do you have to have 50 in each magic before he'll give it to you? So I still need to grind. One of these things is giving me Earth. So I still need to grind. Like 200 something casts of stone. Like 200, I have to do 200 casts to get the sword magic from him. At least. Considering how much I have been grinding, that's a lot. That's a fucking lot. Well, I can just start exploring, right? Root. Well, you have to hit stuff with it, simple man. You can't just cast. You must cast and. But can I? There's no enemies here. And also, why is this so full of trees? There's more trees here than anywhere else in the game, including the forest. I guess because they're rich. Is it like stand in a puddle of poison and mash earth heal? That still takes 200 casts, and earth heal had, like, you still have to wait for it to recharge. Whoa, music changed. We're gonna go continue exploring the previous area where the music didn't change. Yeah. I want to fight those gargoyles, but it won't let me. You door? Are you a door? Something here. A light crystal. Oh, for experts, do I need to do anything with Promeus? Is there any reason for me to do anything with Promeus? It seems like it's kind of useless because I got it later than you're supposed to. The armor set isn't good now, right? The armor set isn't valuable. Physical immunity. Okay. Wait, why is this? I just exited and re-entered the area a bunch of times, and it made him finish. I think. Ha! I got one of the items without, like, having to do a bunch of levels or whatever. But they... I guess if you're wearing a full set and you have physical immunity, that's like... It's good. Okay, I'm on the other side of that now. Okay. We got a Save crystal there. Buried in the darkness, Prince Austin Lyle Forrester. Oh no, it's my grave. No entrance to the Royal Cemetery. The individual pieces were weaker than, like, other stuff that I had at the time. Dope. Damn it, I missed. Oh yeah, it's the wood shield time. I think Icarus set gives you faster than... I think it gives you all the benefits of Orladin's, doesn't it? What's this do? It gives you power of light. Maybe it doesn't. Okay, that's... It is very slightly faster. Okay, I need to think about cyberpunk music with a slap bass in it. What that looks like. Sounds like? Not looks like. Hey, a Verdite. Magic wand. Vortex. Vortex. Please tell me that's a mistranslation of vortex. Huh? Vortex. Yeah, like, Vedek. Mummy getting stoned. Yeah, Orladin is the maximum light spell. I did use the... Shat him. Lore-wise, this is the... lore-wise, the Japanese game takes place in the... basically, like, the tomb of the royal family. Or starts there, at least. Although, I think they kind of... I think it's kind of screwy that, like, this zone isn't supposed to be in the castle. If that makes sense, it's like somewhere else. It's like deep in the forest. It's not like on the castle grounds, according to the lore of the first game, if I recall correctly. If I translated it correctly. Also. Can we get two with one? Good thing I brought some potions. I think they just moved it for convenience in, like, gameplay and level design. Mummy. In the past, in Veridite, mummification was practiced for burial. Since the king's undoing, mummies have been called back from the grave. Once it is awakened, will attack whoever disturbed its sleep. Just like me, honestly. This mummy is a more relatable character than Austin Wintory Lyle Forrester. I will keep making that joke until someone gets it. Doors? That can't be a door because there's a torch over it. Hey, plants! Plant these nuts. Where are we at? 46. Every time I mention the protagonist's name, Birdite. 47, we're almost there. Every time I mention the main character's name, I refer to him as Lyle Austin Wintory Forrester. With an O. Wintory. What are these guys? Living statue, the stone statue which was given life through a spell. He makes an excellent guard, where he simply stands as a stone until an invader appears. He's high on defense and low on offense. He gets stoned pretty easily, though. Not all the level 5s, I just want the sword magic. Broken sword. We didn't want to put the rest of the first game in this. I'll recognize that. I recognize that passageway anywhere. This is the end of the content that we reproduced for this game within a game. Was it Doom 2016 that had the Wolfenstein level in it? Sorry about that. Oh, who's this guy? This guy's the first level of the Royal Cemetery. Merrill He used to be admired by many elves because of his devotion to Seath and his superior fighting skills. He is now dreaded as he's come back as an undead who wanders around mournfully seeking Gyra's will in the cemetery. Looks like a friggin' gun. Hey, that's not fair. How many hit points does this guy has? More or less than me? Ow. Hey. That actually does a little bit of damage. It's like how it's unfair when an enemy uses a potion, you know? Hey, I can't use potion. Yes. Throw a rock at it is our strategy here.
Sweet nutrients.
Hello, Discordia. X selector up, level up, magic learned. Get a sword. Wellwind. We got Wellwind. Do you think that's meant to be whirlwind? Or do you think it's meant to be Warwind? Like the game on, never mind. Vortex. Wellwind. What weapon did we get? Seath's sword. Hey, we can do the thing. That seems like a teleporter. Food is good. How you doing, Discordia? Nice. It's scaleless, Flynn Church? Would you say that it's scaleless in that case? I'm doing okay. I'm very tired. Like, I went to sleep early last night, but then I woke up super early this morning. So it was kind of a bust. But I'm okay. I saw friends earlier today, and we might do like a walk together, which would be nice. Probably not as long as my usual walks, but it'll be nice to have like a walking companion for some stuff. Tin Woodsman? Or like Jim or whatever when they get back? If that's what you're looking for? Oh, Discordia, I know you like music a lot, and I know you listen to a lot of the music that would be appropriate. I have a question for you. Music that would appear in a PlayStation 1 first-person cyberpunk RPG that has slap bass in it. Or like cyberpunk music with slap bass in it at all as a initial category. Listen. I noticed that a number of tracks in this game a number of tracks in this game have this like weird slap bass thing going on, and I'm like, huh, what would that sound like in like Cyber King's Field equivalency? Did you drop a? I have not played it, but I'm aware of it. Seinsfield. Seinsfeld. I had an example of hold on. I heard something and I was like, this is something that I would put in like an area. T-Square and Cassiopeia. Do you have a is there a specific song I can reference? Did you know, Happy Matt, that Space Griffin VF9 is a sequel to a PC 98 game? Wait, I had a timestamp, didn't I? I had a specific timestamp. Okay. There was... can I... Yeah, there we go. There was a thing. It is called Hamlet. YMO. The other half comes from YMO. Yeah. I was listening to this incidentally, but it structurally it's something that I think would fit a like Cyber King's Field thing. Hold on, let me see if this is the right part of it. Yeah. It's without the lyrics, obviously. But the weird, I don't know, glitchy noises in the background of it. This is a little too like major key and like soft. But structurally the like type of instrumentation with the like bleeps and stuff. Speaking of YMO, YMO. Speaking of YMO, I got a shirt recently. Technopolis. I want to hear this. Right. Hold on a second. Stop it. Okay. Okay. Am I wrong in feeling like half of maybe more than half of YMO's uh like more than half of their catalog sounds kind of like it's got a slight circus music undertone to it. Hello, Crumb Connoisseur. Hello, Mendel. You know what it is? It's is it this one? No. Also, this has like 6 movements, so it's impossible to find the thing that I'm remembering. It kind of reminds me of this. Also, I think a bass line, like a bass line for like a Kingsfield type thing, like a cyberpunk soundtrack, comes from like Cybotron or other stuff like that. But like this with some slap bass maybe, and without the like vocal part because you wanted as more background. Yeah, I'm getting a picture in my head. Thank you, Discordia. Bow, 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 bow. This is why I gave myself so many potions. I might... all the end game stuff uses a bunch of magic, right? Like I can't just go get the Prometheus set and like become physically immune. In order to trivialize the end game. William Goldstein Oceanscape. Let me hear this. Cassette rip, hell yeah. This is an hour long. Oh, it's like 23 tracks. Okay. This is a minute long. It's better. I gotta look at some do you think Tangerine Dream has anything with slap bass in it? Mummy's giving the thumbs down. Oh, I meant to say earlier when you were asking how I am, I'm also very much looking forward to salsa and beer. That's very exciting. These used to be full of pits that would kill you. He is dead. Is this game's music... Is this game's music on the internal synthesizer? It's CD music, right? So they're just using like a whatever. The Cartman merchant gives you 10 gold. That's pretty good. I mean, like, specifically, does it use the PlayStation's internal synthesizer, or is the audio stored on a CD track? From a technical perspective, regardless of how the music is composed. Do I still have the disc on my D drive? Games. Final Fight VO7. I think that's a porn game. Why I have that? Well, I didn't stage it here. I guess I moved it. Hello, Taters. It's easy to check if you happen to have the... Oh, yeah, I'm looking forward to that as well. That's going to be a good time. That show's a little later, right? I just noticed they gave the mummy like a huge boner. just a vigilante-sized package. For some reason. Seven? Yeah. Okay. You don't want to show up to the underworld/afterlife without a huge dong. I remember getting incredibly lost in the original game. Like, I played some of it. I played this area, right? I didn't get very far because it was very slow to translate. It's, you know, you gotta find that sweet spot that it's like big enough to be impressive, but not large, not too large that it's uncomfortable. You know? This guy is still here. No, wait. He's dead. Hey, Night Sprites. How's it going? After Gyro was defeated by Alexander, he tried to recover in the depths of his tomb, but because of Meryl Ur's victory over him, the hope of recovery diminished. Gyra's consciousness is filled with hatred against Seath. It exists solely for the hope that Gyra's sword will be restored. Gyra and Meryl Ur, who was called back from the dead, are among the most loathsome and lowly creatures in existence. I pity them. But even more, I pity King Alfred. May his soul soon be put to rest. Why am I not allowed to die? What am I waiting for? Just a little longer, then Gyra's consciousness will. I'll be honest, between Vlad, Gyra, and Seath, I don't know who's the good guy or who's the bad guy anymore. Just their characters. Yeah, quest for the perfect size. Just the right size. If you find it, truly you're blessed.
A brand new subscriber.
A brand new subscriber. Isn't there like a dragon's fountain down here or something? Who was that? Why do I not get a notification for whatever that event is in like my... I detected on the API. Racktron. There it is. I can go look it up. Racktron thing is 20 months with Prime. Oh, an Earth Crystal. We might be there. He's got it. Peace out, jerks. Hip. All right, we've got 50. We've got 50 magics. We're gonna see if our dude will teach us sword magic now. Up here, right? Hello, friend. How about a lesson before you go? I miss your grandfather, Hauser. We used to have so much fun sword fighting with each other. Ah, the memories. Uh-huh. This is about all I can teach you now, but come back again. You'll soon be even better than I am. Please come back, though. I'd like to chat with you again before I'm too old. The king was about your age. He made amazing progress in his swordsmanship. I remember those days with such fondness, but those times are gone now. Sorry, I tend to dwell upon the past a lot now. I must be getting old. Take care. Please watch every step. Oh, here's a good idea. Here's a good idea. A game where a character tells you to watch your step somewhere. Somebody tells you to watch your step somewhere. And what they mean is you have to look down and watch your actual feet, otherwise you die instantly with no explanation. Okay. We got sword magic there. Oh, we got sword magic there, whatever that is. Would have expected that to have magic, but maybe it doesn't. We already did Seath Sword. Whoa! An impotent little fireball. Oh, it shoots like a bunch of them. Oh, wait. Timing on this. It's like 4 fireballs all at once. That would be good if you could hit enemies with multiple projectiles at once. That's pretty neat. What else? Volgard? Does Volgard have sword magic? Does not appear to. Silence Rod. No. Oh, did our X-Elector up? Final stage. I thought X-Elector had... Does X-Elector not have sword magic? I guess not. Did I miss anything? Knowledgeable people in chat? Okay. Earthwave? Oh, Earthwave. We can probably use Earthwave to level up Earth really fast, huh? Because we can just go to, like, Quist. For example. Which way is it? This way. We can go to any area that's dense with enemies. Quist should be. We can, like... Oh, it doesn't have that long a range. Let me see. But it could hit a large group of enemies. They were densely packed. Interesting. Interesting. I don't think there's anywhere left with densely packed enemies, though. Alright. Vortex. Vortex and Wallwind are the max of their thing, right? So we're just missing Earth and... We're just missing Earth and Light for the max level stuff, right? I love this spell. We could use Earthwave in the Kingsfield dungeon. So I guess we confirmed that you can learn Sword Magic level 1 after learning level 2. That was a question initially. You know what else I'm looking forward to, by the way? I'm looking forward to getting an eye exam soon and like my eye not like bugging out all the time. That's something I'm looking forward to. That's going to be another couple weeks. I got to figure out what style of frames to get glasses in. Need to check with my target audience and my fashion consultants. You know what? I just realized we aren't actually inside the castle grounds here. This doesn't screw with the layout of the first game. Because you take a teleporter to get here. The teleporter sends you to the tomb. It's just you don't start on the other. You start on this side of the teleporter. In the actual game itself. You know what? I don't remember if it's in this or if it's just in Kingsfield. But Cyberpunk Kingsfield. I remembered is like it kind of already exists, right? Wings field. Hell yeah, Vork. I hope your chicken wings are good. I guess there's just nothing there. We're gonna go to where Meryl was. What remains of Meryl It's down here, right? Is it in here? No? No, I'm lost. Where's Meryl Ur? Segment at the top center? That's a save point. MP. If only each of those hits gave you... If only each of those hits gave you credit. Sleeping Quarters of Gyra. This is the 5th level of the Royal Cemetery. The dragon which appears there is actually Milia, the projected shadow of Gyra. Created by Gyra, Milia protects this place where Gyra hopes to return to the Earth. Oh, who are you? It's a living statue. Okay, what weapon am I using? I'm using X Selector. That's not correct. I want Bullfang. I also want more MP. Oh, I got him. What are you? Death Fighter. Death Fighters are the armor of soldiers killed by Black Knights. They are controlled by Seath and have risen to fight again, remembering the hatred they died with. They are quick and will not cease fighting until destroyed. Well, pretty hardy. Okay, a direct hit will wipe them out. Are we in a guts dimension? Okay, quick question. Should a Cyberpunk Kingsfield game have a guts dimension? Okay, we're in a teleporter maze. What do we got? Northwest? Northeast? And southwest. We'll start southwest. Whoop. Okay, that's not good. What are these demon lords? An evil creature created mainly by Gyro. There are several variations. This type is the final perfected variant. Okay, they're doing some shit. There's a lot going on here. Stop it. I got one of them. That's doing as much damage as the light magic was. God damn. Demon Lord over there, too. Oh, I don't like this bridge. Okay, we got some friends. We got okay, that's not an enemy. It's just a thing. I guess? I don't think we can blow that up. Extremely worried about getting killed by stuff from the sides here, though. I guess that's just a side effect of the previous game. Or that was the southwest. Now we're gonna try the northwest. Oh wait, Shroud Magic recovers. Okay, northwest is bust. Northeast. I'm confused. Shadrock, thank you for the raid. Welcome. We're in the sort of the like final stretch of this game. We'll have Hell Slices. There might still be one more stream of this left. Okay, that's way faster. Did you drop something? Didn't drop it. Phantom 2040. I like know of the existence of that, but I have no context for like what it actually contains. The Demon Lord's gonna be back. Some amount of Demon Lord is back. I think it's the Demon Lord on the other side of this thing. Side-scroller, but you get lost a lot. So Wayne's World. Okay, he's dead. We got him. Alright, but now what? One of these open? That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Every game. What if in the Wayne's World game, instead of not worthy, they were saying, we're not worth it? Now we got this. I'm not seeing what I was afraid of, which is I can't interact with these. Are we in an Indiana Jones situation here? No. We have to shoot something on the other side? To use an item. Do we use the fairy fossil for no reason? We use the Moonlight Sword? Yep, we use the fairy fossil for no apparent reason. Creates a bridge. Where would I learn that that's what I need to do? In the first game? Okay. Teleport. Whoa. Poison snakes? Sick Guts Dimension. Is that Seath? I thought this was Gyro. But I thought Seath was supposed to reforge the sword. I thought Gyro was the bad guy. Oh, that's fast. Oh, does this have the, like, ridiculously... I thought specifically, like... Where do we put this? I thought Seath was specifically the light dragon and Gyro was the dark dragon. You know? And they're both elements of Vlad, but Vlad was supposedly not able to reform. However, Vlad spoke to us directly. Does Leon believe neither dragon is good? Ah, okay. Got it. But isn't there a Gyra sword you can get somewhere too? Also, doesn't the Moonlight Sword have sword magic? Do I need a level 3 sword magic unlock to use it? Or am I just not hitting the timing? Dark Slayer Kath. Yeah. Wait, I can make this easier. I guess it doesn't? I thought Moonlight Sword... There it is! What was the timing on that, though? See, I thought it was the other way around. That's a weird timing. The ground floor of the castle. For the transformation of the king, visitors, poets, and noblemen frequent this visiting area. Laughter and conversation used to fill the air, and even the king would often come here to talk with the people of Faraday. Who's this? Gatekeepers. These are the dead bodies of those who died protecting the castle. These ghosts have only one thought, that is, they will do anything to protect the castle. Huh? Okay. That aiming is weird. I couldn't get X-Selector's sword magic to trigger. John Matrix. We need 2 keys of the corridor? I only have 1. That was level 1. Do I need more? It's good. Death Knight. Unlike the Death Fighter, the Death Knight used to be a knight of noble origin. He's a tremendous fighter. High magical power and one of the most perfectly balanced undead creatures serving Seath. God damn it. This is the second King's Field in America. Got him. And he just dropped some gold. Is it different for each sword what the attacks are? Or is that the same for the X Selector? John Matrix, thank you for the 71 bits. Hit me with the slow.
Peach stripe.
Oh no, it's like pablum. This one I can use every time. Also, monstrously fast. Bivork, thank you for the 71 bits.
Oatmeal potatoes.
Ooh. Double. Double starch. Where am I? The basement of the castle. On the side of the castle, dungeon merchants used to bring goods to this place, but now the basement is quiet except for the wails of the few remaining souls. John Matrix, thank you for the 71 bits.
Watermelon cake.
That looks pretty good. It's weird that they cut it on in the inside and left the outside whole. Not a toasted sandwich, Lubby. A toast sandwich. A sandwich consisting of untoasted bread on top of and below a slice of toasted bread. I mean, the game ran... Well, the first US game, randomly speeds up and slows down on hardware. John Matrix. For the 71 bits.
Braised dumplings.
Braise a dumpling, that's fine. John Matrix, thank you for the 71 bits.
Nachos Bolognese.
Oh, that's... Nachos Bolognese. Very good. nachos. I played Kingsfield. Played the first game, not the Japanese game, but I played the first game in an emulator that ran at 60 frames per second. I actually found it not that bad once I got used to it. Come on. Am I... You know what? What are these? Blood Demon. He started out as a fairly small demon, but he's steadily increased in size. He's gobbled up the souls of people in the castle. His favorite tactic is to drag the enemies into utter darkness and then devour them. Oh. He's a big fella. Just his hands. More MP. Got him. So we were on a trip in Vegas, and I have to say most of the restaurants in Vegas were like, they were very like chains that the lower class will think are fancy, if that makes sense. Most of them. But then the last night we were there, we went to Fogo de Chao, and fucking that was good shit. That was a make you sweat meal. Brazilian steakhouse. What's this? They're in a number of cities. You can probably find one closer than Vegas. But it was very good. And it was like, this guy. Wall Ghost. Hello, base hole. Well, I hope you're able to rest up. Very weird. Very strange. Hello, Armored Macaw. How's it going? Hello, Tex. Chat, I'm gonna need to get glasses soon. What do you think? Like, actually, seriously, what do you think is like the right choice of frame shape? For me. Does Blood Demon respawn? No. What do I think? Definitely not going to get XR glasses. AR XR glasses. Heart-shaped frames. Lighter weight frames. Tom Fords. I don't know what a Tom Ford looks like. The little round glasses. Ooh, an earth crystal. Gonna eat that right away. I think they intended you to be able to farm the hellworms for crystals, and then like forgot to make that a mechanic. Because that would make sense, right? You get the crystals, that makes your magic go up way faster than it does right now, but Warby Parker. I don't know Tom Ford or Warby Parker. Heavy sounds kind of... I'm unused to wearing glasses because my eyes used to be acceptable uncorrected, but they're not now. So I'll probably try to stay on the lighter side, but we'll see. And when they hit you with the hot dog, it slows you down and it's really annoying. I hope they're paying you more for your work to get done faster, Basil. Unexpected geek out. Geek Out, the less appealing sequel to Spike Out. That's something. Wait, is there an enemy in this? What's that? John Matrix, maybe you can answer this if you're a regular glasses wearer. What is the effect of like field of view for glasses? Like the effect on peripheral vision. Like, do larger or smaller glasses make a difference? Yeah, that's what I'm curious about. Okay, so like having like a thicker or thinner frame, or like larger or smaller lenses, don't really have an effect on peripheral vision or like you know? Eyeball, come on. Remember how easily rest on your nose fills out compliments. Contours of your face, cheekbone structure. Like visually. Anon. I will ask next time she's streaming. I'm curious more on a like on a general level rather than like a specific thing. Yes, Basil. I need to get glasses. My uncorrected vision used to be sufficient, but it is no longer. The other thing is that that's when I tried to get my license renewed. I failed the eye test at the DMV. Also, they made me go into the DMV for unknown reasons, which was really obnoxious. Not unknown reasons, because their online system sucks ass. But because I was there in person, they made me do the eye test. I'd rather not be spending hundreds of dollars on glasses and eye exams and stuff now. I'm getting an eye exam in like 2.5 weeks. The people there were not like, they weren't jerks, but it was like the process was obnoxious. They were like, we can't really do anything about it. You have to do this. thank you for the $25 base. Appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Let me know if you want any neural nonsense stuff. Sure, let's toss a bunch of foods in there. Use John Matrix food. Isn't that good? Put 20 foods in the hopper, the food hopper. While we fight these guys.
Cyberwoman holding curry. Peas fried rice.
Oh, look at that bowl of cheese on the side to put on your rice.
Fried rice covered in mayonnaise.
Ooh.
Ramen tacos.
Ramen tacos. Okay, I don't know how you're gonna hold ramen in the taco. Soup tacos.
Googly-eyed soup.
That was good.
Lasagna in a bucket.
Lasagna. Lasagna in a bucket.
Oatmeal platter.
Oatmeal platter, okay. Oh, we need-
Pineapple sculpture.
Oh! That's where Rig lives. Oh, I love you, who?
Deviled tacos.
Deviled the tacos. A bowl of like 8 French fries in the background.
Ribs in a bucket.
Ribs in a bucket.
Lasagna mashed potatoes.
Lasagna mashed potatoes.
Mango lasagna.
Mango lasagna.
Dumplings Alfredo.
Oh! Like, I could see how that would be good, but,
Fried rice porridge. Barbecue soup.
Barbecue soup with either apples or a vodka in it.
Orange milkshake.
Ah!
Melon bolognese.
Melon bolognese. Do you think that's like the, how do you do,
Braised deluxe.
braised deluxe? That looks like pork belly. I'll get that. I'll get the high quality image out.
Dumplings donut.
Dumplings donut. That's what you can call my girlfriend.
Chocolate lasagna.
Ooh, you know, if it weren't for the tomato sauce there, chocolate lasagna could be a good dessert, you know? Like a tiramisu kind of thing. You do? Hold on a second.
Lasagna ceviche burger.
He doesn't say lasagna in that context. Oh no, they were eating people! There's skeletons on the table. Hello, Retro Slow Lane. Slow Brian is pretty good. Oh, what do we got? Drago Newt. Evil creature. Will obey the Drago Master. He's a combination of man and dragon. His creator is called the Dragon of Fire. This is assumed by observing his power of fire. Okay, well... How do you like getting caught in the vortex? He doesn't seem to care about the vortex. About haze. How do you like hazing? Oh, you're immune to water, aren't you? Wall wind? A wall wind can hit him. What level earth magic do I need to be able to cast Shudam? Did you just drop a power fruit? Did I like kill some dudes in another room with my earth wave that like I didn't even know existed? Barrel of bones. Hell yeah. I'm excited. I'm planning a good dinner. I don't like, given the current employment status, I don't like eat out or anything that often. But I got under 200 pounds. So I was like, we're going to the really good Mexican restaurant. Going with a couple of good friends. Hopefully next week. I haven't been below 200 in like a long time. I think since I started weighing myself with any regularity, I haven't been below 200. So it's a big deal. And like this shirt wouldn't really fit nicely before. Feels real good, honestly. There's another shirt. The shirt I was wearing on stream yesterday was also one that like it's never really fit me right. There was a point in like I think it was mid 2020 or something that somebody had taken a screen cap of my stream and posted a like unflattering picture of me to Macaw's Discord. And I was like, that kind of sucks. That makes me feel like shit. And it's like, I'm not the dead body of Ent. Who the fuck is Ent? I'm not concerned with that anymore in terms of like my own like body image. Yeah, like they posted it to like make fun of how I looked. And I was like, hey, that's kind of fucked up. And Macaw was kind of like neutral on it. He was like, oh, I don't think they like meant it like to be mean. It's just like funny thing. And it's like it's inconsiderate at best. But that was something that like kind of stuck with me in terms of like body image, and that perception is now like pretty much gone. Just gone. I'm gonna have to go get more potion. Where's the end? They weren't like the comment that they made wasn't like super nasty or anything. It was just like the funny part of it was that it was an unflattering picture, right? So it was like, oh yeah, that sucks. But it's interesting to like I don't know. There's a number of really funny things about the last half of that statement, John Matrix. I know what you mean, but did I show you the new shirts that I got, John Matrix? I got some cool new shirts now that I'm like a size smaller. Once I kill this dude. Isn't Dragonute one of the it's one of the dudes in he sits down when he dies. That's one of the dudes in Last Armageddon. Alright. Shirt and tell time. So there's this shirt that fits me now that I got I got a size smaller because I was like, I'm gonna lose some weight, and then I did. But this was okay. This was from an event around TwitchCon, but hold on. Yeah, it was there was like they had an event around TwitchCon and they had these shirts there. All right. So I got a couple of shirts. I got this one. Which I'm going to modify this. I'm going to have Discordia help me probably. To put the vampire dick quote in this space on the front. And it's got the lineup on the back. I had glasses at one point, but they were like not quite right. And I have, until like the last couple of years, I had 20/20 vision uncorrected because I have astigmatism. So it was 20/20 vision, but with like a 6 out of 10 astigmatism. It's weird, right? Like if I didn't focus, I could focus on stuff and see it. But then, like, it's fatiguing. I got this. KLF shirt. Yeah, don't crap your pants if you see a vampire out there. But just the, like, get lost. You wouldn't recognize a vampire if one jumped up and bit you on the end of your dick. Just get off my back. This YMO shirt. And this shirt, which is a bunch of what's his name? What is his name? Katsuhiro Otomo. Like a Katsuhiro Otomo thing that's like a camera ad. For a Canon T70, which it's got the like schematic and shit. I love that. I love that shit. Aren't they? I was at the alright, we need to use the Kriya's key. So I was out, like, I had gone out to like take a walk and like stop by the the good coffee shop so I could have some good coffee. And there was a cute goth girl working, and I was like, holy shit, is that a Yellow Magic Orchestra shirt? She was like, yeah. Like, check out this place. This is where I got it. They do all these cool things, and it's like, I think she said she found it via Instagram. But I'll send it to you. Actually, you know what? I'll do that right now. They have at least one more shirt that I really want to get. The Calorie Mate shirt. One of these things. Yeah, here we go. Where's John Matrix? John Matrix. I sent you the thing on I hope Druid as in Druid Demons of the Mind. Which, hold on, where is this? Where did I put that? Overlay. Slideshow. Remote slide.
Cheer 100.
Downloads.
Do 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 80.
Conserve!
It's annoying. These aren't in order. I'm looking for a specific image.
He attacked the demon.
And the images aren't in order.
She attacked.
And there's a lot of them because this is all the games that I've played. The SLPS stuff. What the fuck is it?
He casually approached the
I
beast
know for sure
and
it's in
attacked.
here. No, that's Eye of Typhoon.
Whomever survives shall be declared
Close,
free
Jared.
of charges in Argos.
Skewer, if you don't have much work experience, what you're going to be looking for entry-level positions to begin with. So you're going to be looking for something that, like, you know, depending on if you're pursuing a career or just trying to get a job, they're not going to expect a lot of experience. What you want to do is start with, like, anything you can demonstrate that's, like, in the same area that shows that you have competency in the things that they'll expect out of a entry level person. I can't find this. Oh, there's a bunch more. This is just ordered really weirdly. Okay, it's not that one. What do I have two? I know I have the other one in here. There it is. Okay. Identifies as a druid, and by druid we mean this guy. So, Skewer, couple questions. Do you have any relevant education for the career path that you're pursuing? Also, there's a difference, right? Pursuing a career means, like, as an example, right? Not necessarily your field, but you're like, I want to be a programmer. I want to be an engineer, computer software engineer. I'm going to start out by looking for an entry-level programmer job, and then I'll work that for several years, and then I'll move up to, like, a mid-level position, and so on, right? That's what I mean by career. Whereas looking for a job is like, I'm going to go shovel dirt. I'm going to go bag groceries, things like that, right? Those are different... different postures that you'll take in each of those cases, right? If you're just looking for a menial job, find places around you that are hiring, and, like, list your education if you have any. It would be appropriate to list, like, high school diplomas, or if you're attending college or university, that would be appropriate as well. And any, like Bevork said, any projects that are relevant. If you're looking to pursue a career, you have to be a little more careful about what you list and how it's relevant to the things that the career that you are attempting to pursue. So, generally, entry-level retail jobs. So, like, selling shirts at Gap or something. What you want to do is you want to present yourself as a reliable, serious person. Right? So, education. High school, college if you're attending it, college degree if you've completed college. Talk about any responsibilities that you've been given and how you met those responsibilities and did a good job with it, right? The STAR method is a common way to present that, where it's like, situation, task, action, result. So there was a situation where, you know, in this class there was a, you know, project thing, and I was selected to do this part of it, and I did this, and this was the result. And here's why it's good. You want to use measurable results whenever possible, right? In the situation, the teacher had too many reports, and they gave me the task of doing such, and, you know, like handling the reports. I used this, I did this with it, and the result was that we finished 2 days early. Something like that. But what you're trying to do is you're trying to basically say, like, hey, I'm capable of doing this. Here's how I've shown my capability in the past, and how I will be able to be just as capable for your business. STAR method is situation, task, action, result, right? It's like, you know, like, it can be something where it's like, we were short-staffed, and even though I was working as a dishwasher, I was asked to make the pasta sauce, and I made the pasta sauce, and, you know, we didn't have any problems. We didn't run out of pasta sauce that night, or whatever, right? Or like, it can be very complex. It can be like a, you know, yeah, it, not saying that explicitly, but showing that you are a reliable worker, and that you show up on time, you take the job seriously. That's fine, right? Like, it's fine to be an adult and not have work experience, but you have to look at it that way, right? Wait for the ad to be over.
Down the hatch!
Down the hatch. Hello, Discordia. Welcome back. Fighting this dragon. Welcome back, Skewer. I really need to figure out if I can get an older copy of Ivona TTS that doesn't have the stupid emoji spoken out each thing, because this series of emotes used to be read as Dragon Medic. It was very funny. But now it says Dragon Emoji Medic Emoji. I hate it. Anyway, welcome back, Skewer. That's what I would expect to find in these coffins. So yeah, it's no judgment like how old you might be if you're going to get your first work experience, right? The thing you have to consider, and this is very much this is the stark reality of it is your task in creating a resume or applying for a job is convincing the business to hire you. And that's gonna take a number of different forms. For the most part, if you don't have a criminal record and you don't have a negative, like any negative attributes, most places that are hiring unskilled labor are going to look at you fairly neutrally. What that also means is that you're probably going to have to apply for a lot of jobs to get one, because there's going to be a lot of people applying to a limited set of jobs. The goal of your resume is to primarily get past any filters that applicant tracking systems might have in place. Use AI to eliminate you early on. And that's things like, metrics that show you have a bad work history. Second, if a human looks at your resume, the purpose of your resume is to convince them that you are going to be a suitable candidate for the job. You have to tell them a story that makes them you have to be able to tell a story that's basically like Vvork said, which is, I'm interested in your business, and I'm gonna be a reliable employee who shows up every day and does what they're told. You don't. You do not bypass ATS. You don't. Put your manifesto. Put your anti-work socialist manifesto into your resume. Hello, Cardinal. That explains why you're not getting any jobs, Discordia. Just screen cap this as is and send that picture instead of a resume. You should always update your resume. In fact, you should operate as if you have just lost your job at all times. By which I mean you should be like, there's only one person here who I think would enjoy having their own personal Jira. And I don't even need to out them because they will out themselves. Anyway, my point is, you can't bypass ATS. There's only a limited amount of whatever you can do with your resume. Like, there are expected formats. You can't make a resume that, unless you're applying to like weirdo boutiques and stuff that don't have an ATS system. If you're applying to Olive Garden, get ready for fucking me, not me shit. If you're applying to like, you know, Jimmy's taco stand or something, like, maybe they'll be a little more human about the process. Yo, who's this guy? It's the Drago Master. Wait, I want to learn about the Drago Master. This is a title of very high rank. No one knows why Drago Newt, who is more powerful than the king, obeys King Alfred, who is merely a human. I mean, here's the question, right? Do you think that the place that you're applying at is going to run a background check on you? If yes, they'll probably detect specifically start and end dates and places of employment. No, but there's background check agencies that companies employ. He didn't even have anything. That will just... Yep, start and end date. Who, me? Are there multiple Drago Masters? Probably only if people that I know are going. You said you're not, right? Ooh, he shoots rings. Explosions. I will go if you go. Like, if you're going, guaranteed I will go. If you're not going... If you're going, I'll go. If you're not going, like, I could maybe try to, like, grab the two people that I know that are in that general area to go. But, like, I would usually do that, like, a little further in advance. What did we get? That looks like a hat. Bracelet? Phantom crown, and we don't know what it does. I mean, that's why I would go, is to hang out with you. Like, I like hanging out with you, so that's reason enough to go. If you're able to make it. And it's like, you know, it's gonna be what it is, right? Like, you can't look at it as a value-driven event. It's there for people to, like, get out of the house and see other people and commiserate. It's not a place where anybody's gonna drum up work or, like, be, like, doing a thing. It's representative of the state of the industry. Am I over the central zone? Where am I? Is this the throne room? But I could see if, like, Danger Chips or King Tonberry are around. Danger Chips you met on my birthday, but he had to leave kind of early. What's in here? Some weird arena thing? Hold on. It's only like 20-something hours from there, driving. Not including time to, like, stop, but, you know. 17 and a half hours of actual driving. Oh, hold on. Maps. Yeah, okay. You might miss it. You might miss it. You could be here for next month's. You'd be here for the one next month. On the plus side, you'll look better than me by the time you get down here. Hey, there's like... I have to know. This appears to be just like a completely enclosed weirdo zone. I need to go out for more potions anyway, but... Anyway, Skjort, your question. You have the information. You have the information about when did you last work? Who did you work for? What did you do? Why do you have such a huge gap in your employment history? How are you going to present or not present that information to a prospective future employer? Now remember, like, a prospective employer is not supposed to take your age into account when determining whether they want to hire you or not. And if they just don't really care, like, I don't know, Walmart or something, like, all you have to do is present a respectable appearance on paper. They don't know if you're a teenager or whatever unless you give them context information that tells them that. In terms of writing a resume, I don't fucking know. I have no idea. I have no idea how to write a resume successfully. Everything I've tried has failed. So, if you find something that succeeds, let me know. I would love to know. But I will say, the number one most effective thing that I've had in my career has been someone who works there, who can recommend you. I think 90% of the jobs that I've ever gotten have been predicated on having a strong internal recommendation from a person who is trusted by the organization. But even that doesn't work now, so I don't know. I would say favor you know what though? You know, Discordia, I've made that joke also. But I know what the answer would be. The answer is, we don't have a way to process a physical resume. You'll have to submit through Greenhouse. No, absolutely not, Skewer. The most important thing, and I would prioritize this over everything else, is make something that you think is sufficient. It doesn't have to be perfect. Make a resume. Any resume is better than no resume. And start applying to things. You won't be able to get a job if you don't apply. So, is this the throne room? I don't want to go into the throne room. I've been told the throne room is bad. So, it might be the most difficult time to apply for jobs. Don't let that stop you, because if you don't apply, you will not get a job. You have a 0% chance of success if you don't apply. What is this? You know, I wonder, do you think games industry jobs get posted on Craigslist? So, entry-level jobs asking for experience is a thing that happens, right? But that's usually only in career-focused professions, right? Engineering, project management, things like that, where there's a specific skill that they're looking for. Unskilled labor jobs, like a Walmart or restaurant or something like that, are not likely to ask for a bunch of experience. Game dev map. Interesting. I don't know game dev map, do I? Interesting. Interesting. Bookmark. Why is that there? Don't. That's not gonna, like, if you're telling yourself that you're not gonna get a job, and by doing so you're not applying to jobs, you're not gonna get a job because you're not gonna apply, right? You have to, whatever other factors there are, you have to put those out of your mind. It's not going to help you in any way, right? In my case specifically, right, I get rejected from a lot of jobs because I have too much experience, right? I can't apply for a job as an associate producer unless I do a tremendous amount of work on my resume to make myself look like a dipshit, comparatively, because for a number of reasons, right? Companies don't want someone more experienced than the position calls for. Yep. All right, I just saved it. I'm going to go see if that is, in fact, the throne room down there. Right? From the perspective of an employer, right? If I have a guy with 30 years of experience and I have a guy with 3 years of experience applying for, like, a production assistant role, I'm going to think, this guy with 30 years of experience is going to be older. I can't legally discriminate against him because of his age, but I can discriminate against him because of his amount of experience. He's going to ask for the upper end of the salary range that we're advertising. We might be able to get a better deal on somebody and spend $10,000 less per year. They're going to be more of a problem in terms of, like, questioning my decisions and having too much independent thought. I just want somebody who's like gonna follow my directions. They're not gonna be a threat to me professionally because they're not gonna be knowing how to do my job. They're going to be more invested in this particular job because they're not going to continue looking for a higher level job. Also, I'm suspicious of someone who's applying for a lower level job because they can't get employment at their own regular level. All of those are factors for someone to not get a job based on them being too experienced. This is Kingsfield 2 on PlayStation. It is the Western version of the third Kingsfield game in Japan. But to that point, right? I've sent out hundreds of resumes. I've had dozens of internal contacts at companies. And I've talked to 2 human beings as a result. Neither of them were, like, proper interviews. One was a, like, early recruiter screen call that went nowhere because the company eliminated the position. And the other was hey, wow, you've got great experience. We don't have anything for you that would justify you moving to Texas. Skior, what Dominus is saying is a hiring manager will be worried about the person threatening their position because they are experienced. They will be difficult to control, and they will be a liability. You get ivory bracelet. Helps a wearer recover from a wound. Well, yeah, give me that. Right? Whether that's a legitimate fear of the day or not doesn't matter. All that matters is the hiring manager's attitude toward you as an applicant, which changes based on how they perceive you. And what people see when they see someone who is applying for a position lower than their regular career trajectory is this person is going to be a problem. That's the attitude. It's the Dragomaster. Or I should say it's a Dragomaster. Oh no, Discordia. I'm overhearing a podcast that's the same type of drama as the drama that you had to deal with last week. In general, your method of dress for an interview should match one level higher than the level of dress for the job, right? So what? Oh, interrupted powerful. Another ad? Has it been 44 minutes already? Good lord. I got a fire crystal too. Sever, one thing I will say is that my experience has been that potential employers are pretty forgiving about military service. If it's like you have job experience, if you have job experience, military service, and then you're applying for the same field, they're generally pretty forgiving about that. Because they respect the military service. I was gonna say, this is another thing, is that I'll try to cast this in as positive a light as I can. It's something that I'm super salty about in particular. There's two components to this. One component is I often hear that a lot of really talented people who have been out of work for a while, I hear that a lot, right? And that has two effects for me. One is, well, shit, what chance do I have? Right? What chance do I have if more talented people than me have been out of work longer than I have? Right? That's one effect. And that's not something like... That's not a negative thing for people who bring that up or mention it. It's... I appreciate that. It's a fact, right? It is a fact. There are talented people who have been out of work for a long time. There are people more talented than me who have been out of work longer and who have better presentations for their work history is easier to present than mine. There's also people who I've worked with personally who are just the absolute worst dog shit at their position, and they've found employment relatively quickly at relatively prestigious employers. I try to take the full effect of that to mean it's kind of a crapshoot. You could end up getting a position that you're like, wow, holy crap. I didn't expect to get this. This is a very good position, and I'm doing great now. Right? I have to assess it being the case, right? That you can get lucky and get a really good job, even if you think there's other people out there who are more qualified for it, who would do a better job, who would do better at that job. You have to accept that sometimes you will get that job. Sometimes you will be the bullshit, dog shit person getting a job they don't deserve. And that's relative, right? But what I mean is, like, don't exclude yourself. Right. Yeah. Dog shit people will be like, yeah, I'm great. I love doing this thing. And it's like, you can't, I've seen you work. You can't do the thing you're claiming to do. But, like Discordia said, they're like, yeah, I'm great at this. I don't know why I got, I don't know why everybody was constantly mad at me at my previous employer. I know why people were mad at me at my previous employer. It's because they were trying to pull a fucking fast one, and I knew the truth. Just like Leon in the game, I knew that both Seath and Gyra were evil, and the other elves hated me for it. But you have to approach it like you're the only person applying for the job. Do your best and try to convince them. Who the fuck are these guys? Imperial Guards. Your knights selected to protect the king. They will never retreat in battle. Are highly motivated with undivided loyalty to the king. Tragically, they ended up following the evil king without hesitation. They shoot each other too. Well, that's good. Anyway, my point is, apply for jobs. Make a resume. Apply for some jobs. If you're unhappy with something in the resume, make a new one. But keep applying for jobs. Keep sending out the resume that you have while you're working on a new one. It was the third item in the second bullet point in the nice to have section. It's like, we really need somebody with this. And it was like, why didn't you put that in the fuck? One of the most effective people, and this is actually a really good comparison. One of the most effective people at the company that I worked at most recently was, who shot that flare at me? Was a dude who was in a different industry. They do damage, yes, but it doesn't. There's no infighting effect. So, one of the most effective people at my previous job was a dude who had done like a bunch of other stuff. He had a kind of random employment history. Went into the Air Force to become a photographer. Was a photographer in the Air Force for several years, and then got like hired as an assistant at this place. Like a production assistant, I think, or like whatever, and then became a producer. He was the most effective producer they had. Very effective at getting shit done. Did I get entirely turned around and like exit there the way I came in? I sure did. Anyway. Apply. I applied for 2 jobs today. Which is less than usual, but I've been unusually demoralized lately. I did a big rewrite to my resume to focus on like specific director level stuff, like very high level positions. And the first one I applied to, I got rejected from in under 24 hours. I was like, well, fuck. But yeah, to Severb's question, or concern, right? Being in the military gives you a really good, it gives you a really clear path to showing that you're capable of things and reliable. Right? Military hates unreliable people. And so it gives you a lot of opportunities to show off your reliability. And that, in turn, it's these guys, Imperial Guards. Oh, they're the same. This guy's just a different color. What's he holding? Is he holding his head in his hand? That's pretty neat. We got ourselves a... Also, his arm is super long. We got ourselves a, what are they called? Doulahan. Ourselves a Doulahan situation. That's like, what is the origin of Doulahan? Is it Scottish or Irish or something? Got him. Yeah, Discordia, Thursday, I am free, so just let me know. I won't be streaming anyway. Irish. You ever read the... Was it... Yeah. It's, Yeah, this is such a great... This is such a great description. The first warp spasm seized Cuchulainn and made him into a monstrous thing. Hideous and shapeless, unheard of. His shanks and his joints, every knuckle and angle and organ from head to foot, shook like a tree in the flood or a reed in the stream. His body made a furious twist inside his skin, so that his feet and shins switched to the rear and his heels and calves switched to the front. On his head, the temple sinews stretched to the nape of his neck, each mighty, immense, measureless knob as big as the head of a month-old child. He sucked one eye so deep into his head that a wild crane couldn't probe it onto his cheek out of the depths of his skull. The other eye fell out along his cheek, his mouth weirdly distorted. His cheek peeled back from his jaws until the gullet appeared. His lungs and his liver flapped in his mouth and throat. His lower jaw struck the upper, a lion-killing blow, and fiery flakes large as a ram's fleece reached his mouth from his throat. The hair of his head twisted like the tangle of a red thorn bush stuck in a gap. If a royal apple tree with all its kingly fruit were shaken above him, scarce an apple would reach the ground, but each would be spiked on a bristle of his hair as it stood up on his scalp with rage. The description of Cuchulainn is incredible. Speaking of Irish mythology, it's very much what Slania is based on. Oh, Discordia, you'll be happy to know. I don't know if you saw it. I posted my bait on Blue Sky about Godot. Someone took the bait. Okay. I wasn't sure if you caught that. Yeah, all of their suggestions, none of their suggestions were like the actual correct thing, which I found very funny. Oh, I got him. Drop anything? Nothing. Maybe they were, but I replied with pointing up nerd face. Ooh, this is good. Oh man, the Belmont's grave post was so
Down
good.
the hatch!
God. That was so fucking funny. People got so mad. They were so mad. That's okay. That's probably my like second worst recurring personality trait. Is I find it so funny when people get like nerd mad at shit. Like I shouldn't. I shouldn't, you know? Not exactly Al Pennington, right? I will set up a scenario that fosters people getting mad about stuff. But like especially getting mad about really stupid stuff that doesn't matter. Right? Like baiting the trap. Does anyone have Ragadon, do you have a link to the Belmont post? I think that serves as a good example of again, I consider it to be a negative personality trait. Let me find it. Burp, 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 burp. Three standard Belmonts. Right? I don't see the responses to it, though. I'm a little sad that as few people got the, yeah, here it is. This picture makes me unreasonably annoyed. Yeah, here's the thread. Anyway, like, I was reasonably certain that posting that would get a bunch of Castlevania nerds to be like, and I find that funny. I find the potential for them to be like, no, you're doing it wrong. They search international or even different states or more local. Questark, you mean like for games industry jobs? Something just fucked me up. Where did all my HP go? Oh. I've been primarily focusing on like local stuff because a lot of the games industry in the United States is in the state of California. But I've applied to some stuff that's, you know, remote. I've applied to some stuff internationally. I don't see a lot of success from international applications. There is one advantage, at least in the games industry specifically, to international, to specifically European applications, which is that's adorable. I want a cat. I would like to have a cat. Ooh, Verdite. Ooh, penetration. You can request in EU countries, you can request that a human look at your application. They are required to have a human look at it if you request it. So you can at least get rejected by an actual human. They don't guarantee that, like, they'll look at it, you know, very, very thoroughly or anything. Extra truth class? You know, though, who knows? I did apply for I think I might have said this already. I applied for executive producer at Frontier Developments. Why am I getting so many Orlidon's picks? I already have way more than I need, and there were only 2 things turned to stone in the entire game. Earth crystal, good. Magic learned. Water crystal. How did my water magic get so high? Meteor. This isn't even the highest one. Whoa. That's wild. Anyway, I need to... We're back? Gotta fill up my flasks. Get ye flask. Yeah. Oh, Discordia, if it would work better, I could see about getting the other people out, and you can come by when you're when you're able to later in the evening, if that's more tenable. Is that the right word? Tenable might not be the right word. Hello, Atomic. How's it going? Playing some Kingsfield 2. I usually use tenable to describe ongoing circumstances rather than singular, but not too far off base. This is like it's one step simpler than Quake, I would say, in terms of like technical capability and level complexity. But still like same era, right? I've been really enjoying this. Matagon, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Where it all happens. Where's Shadrock? Ideas to get the vibe going. I've only heard the original once. I've only heard the original once, and it's when I was setting the thing up and cutting the audio out of it. I was starting to say, actually, wait, there might be an ad running right now. My apologies to those who experience it. I was going to say something to Atomic, but I need to wait for the ad to finish. What's this? Bap! McDonald's. I think I will need to... Whoa, buddy. Oh, I can hurt myself with that. Haze, Vortex, Antidote, and Fire Resist. Antidote, Fire Resist. I don't think Vortex is the... I don't think it's the ultimate spell. I think there's one after Vortex. Atomic, do you think that... Two questions. Do you think this is meant to be Vortex and they mistranslated it? Also, do you think this is maybe supposed to be Whirlwind and they mistranslated it? Vortex? The question is whether it's like a proper noun or a mistranslation. Because the translation is generally quite good. Tech. I could use Haze. Water magic up. Level up. These guys are kind of weak to water magic, huh? Depending on... So, like... Here's the progression for fire, right? You have Fireball, which you can shoot pretty quick. You got Firewall, which is pretty impressive. Firestorm, which does a lot of damage, but it's not as impressive. Flame, which shoots an exploding dragon. And then Thedek, which shoots a non-exploding dragon? Oh, right. The dragon causes everything it touches to turn on fire. And then it's like... Is it a phoenix? It might be. Exploding dragon. Sex compass. Sex compass. All right, we got whatever that is. This is the throne room. One of them. The reason I was using the haze spell... So haze is a water spell. And it sprays poison mist at enemies, right? But it has the... It fires multiple projectiles that pierce through enemies. So, it allows you to do something specific. It allows you to do something specific that is desirable, which is you want to hit as many individual enemies with each cast of a spell as possible, because you need... Poison isn't... Poison isn't a specific color. Okay, we're at 75 water. And we don't have... 75 water and we don't have the thing that we need? That's not great. We get Phantom Crown we don't know about, Luster Wing we don't know about. X-Selector, yeah. There's one other thing you can do in this game for magic, In addition to the magic that you get for leveling up your magic skill, there's what's called sword magic, which you get very late in the game. And it's tied to specific weapons. Unequip this so I don't accidentally use it. And then what's the other one? Morguline Axe. Has one. Don't think Vaculacea's sword has one. I don't know if Capricorn has one. Yeah. Ryuga has one, but it's just kind of normal thing. I cannot get I got it once. The X-Selector has a second higher level magic as well. I didn't check with the regular. That's pretty good regular stats. You probably want to use the Moonlight Sword. It's also really fast. Uh-oh. Did I fuck up? People who know the game, did I fuck up? Is this like bad ending material? Or is it okay because I have the Moonlight Sword? Impudent mortal, you dare to stand before the awesome power of King Alfred? I must commend you for your stupidity, human. Ha ha ha, you will die. I didn't read the last sentence. Flashbang. This is really hard to do. There we go. Fuck, missed. That takes a lot of... I don't know if I fucked up and got the bad ending here. He's trying to circle strafe now too, though. Bad for him, I got the timing down on the Moonlight Sword. What happens if I use Ipria's key right now? If I had to guess, he has Dark Slayer. Oh, Lubby, maybe you know. Did I fuck up and get the, like, bad ending because I didn't do something before I went into the throne room? Okay, if I have the Moonlight Sword, then that's like... that's what's expected. Thank you, Silly Cat. Alright. Are the banners burning? His ghost. Can this be true? Lyle, is it really you that I see and the man before me? It has come to pass that you are my savior, my son. Set me free and you will be the new king. Receive my power and blessing. Oh, the Moonlight Sword getting blessed. Yo, look at that fucking 2007 Korean MMO sword. The end has not yet come, my son. We must still destroy Seath, the white dragon of the darkness. With the dragons of Velad both gone, we can return peace and life to this kingdom. Something, something, something. Ah. Alright, we got the Moonlight Sword. Spirit of King Alfred added more light power to the sword as a gift to his son who released him. Yo, look at those stats. And then we also got the Dark Slayer. Dark Slayer. Okay, it's still got the same sword magic. Alright. Do I want to touch this thing yet? Or I should go, I wish I could come back here without having to go through the whole friggin' castle. I think so? I could go sell some things and get more gold potions. Right now. I think I will. I did not get the fire rod because it didn't seem like it was worthwhile by the time I could afford it. Where is the dude? Is there a way for me to get a tremendous amount of earth magic real easy? Crystal flask. Now I had some stuff. He doesn't give me a good price for the crescent axe. I could sell him a bunch of Promeus. Oh, I gotta talk to, what's his name? About the Luster Wing and the Phantom Crown. I can sell the High Elves Guard. I can sell the Dragon Head. Because you can buy that from a dude, right? High Elves Guard. I could sell Volgard too. Need 3,000? Lubby, is there anything in particular, like any items or like, are there any things that I should have? Well, I'll refill my shit here first. Like, are there any items I might have missed, commonly missed, or like good to have that I might be missing? That I should look for before I go? We're going to talk to Mark Johnson, the appraiser monk. He's very wise and respected, Mark Johnson is. This talisman was made by Leon Shore, made from light crystal. The wing will protect against almost all specialized attacks. Creation of this tool was almost a prediction of what would happen to Verdite later. Phantom Crown. Orladin captured the fairies sent by Seath and Gyra and sealed them inside this crown. Power of magic is needed to reveal the secret entrance. It's a creation resulting from Orladin's love of practical jokes. What? What does the Phantom Crown do? It shows you secret entrances? It shows secret doors, and you get it at the very end of the game. Oh, is it eating MP? Where is there a secret door that I can look for? That one's already open. This guy. There are some slimes here in this passage. You'll need antidote plants, but don't count on their effectiveness too much. You'd do best to have a silver ring. Would you like mine? What do you mean it's a gum wrapper? I've never been so insulted. I'm a prince, you know. I have some respect. I was going to tell you that if you go through this passage, you'll come to Lake Noel, but now I'm not going to. The lake used to be so beautiful. Oh, my MP would normally be regenerating, wouldn't it? God, that's hard to see. I see how they did it, though. Right. We don't need this. We don't need the Phantom Crown. Dark magic defense isn't great. Is the last area... You go to a special area after you interact with that crystal structure, right? Is the last level, like, large? Mainly, I'm wondering, should I rush to the finish right now? Should I take a break and then finish the game? Or, I don't think there's another stream of this left. Oh, Atomic. I was starting to say earlier, I've been inspired by having played this game. I want to make a cyberpunk game, like in this visual and mood style. The vibe of this. I've got a first-person project up and running in Unreal, and I've taught myself how to do the 3D animation pipeline for it, so I should be able to, like, make something. Obviously, it'll need a lot more than that, but if I can get the framework, I'll have something to. Yeah, it's like it's dim, and like you can cast the light spell to get more light. But it's partially limitations of the hardware, right? I think I recall, like, I think it was Chubo I watched play this. Maybe Chubo and Mortis, but I recall there being some stuff, but it's like I think I'm like powered enough to be able to do it without like worrying too much about it. I just need to know if there's like a, 2-hour level before the boss, then yeah, the shorter draw distance, darker and more moody, and like I like how like everything in this, you know what it is, but it's like the fidelity is relatively lower resolution textures and stuff, but you know, like, oh, this is supposed to be stone, this is supposed to be a wall, this is a this is a tree, this is bare dirt floor versus milled stone. And everything is like kind of dingy and dirty and dark because it's a cursed kingdom in this. I think that also lends itself to, because really, is our kingdom not cursed, living in this cyberpunk future? I have some ideas. I have some very clear ideas. I have some less clear ideas. I think the game itself, like, in this game, you have, like, this map, and in the top left is the castle, and you go through these, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11. Like, you go through, like, 13 or 14 areas. And each area is kind of discrete, and they're connected by interstitial zones and stuff. But they are they're areas that surround the central castle. And then this is the central castle. It's like a larger dungeon than some of the others, but not significantly so. And I think the way to do it for Cyberpunk is you have the sprawl. You have different neighborhoods in the sprawl, right? And each of the different neighborhoods in the sprawl has like will have like a unique character. You have interstitial, like maybe it's subway tunnels or something connecting them, different ways of getting between them. And then in the center, you have a cyber pyramid. There's like a big purple cyber pyramid, and then you have like a citadel building that's like a skyscraper on top of it. Right. It's the boss. Right, I gotta do this. There's my sword. How do I... Shooting himself. Really love to have that timing down again. There it is. I like his 1950s sci-fi robot arms. He's got possible to fall off this platform. Is it Kingsfield 1 that has the cyber zone at the end? You know, that kind of describes, what's his name? Xavier, Renegade Angel? Right? Jesus, dude. All right. Did we do it? Did we win? Oh, you're in for a treat. We did it. Skeleton got crushed. The gargoyle's disintegrating. We didn't even fight the gargoyle. Darkslayer and the Moonlight Sword have faded. X-Selector. Thank you for the GGs. Looks the Bones the Giant.
The Prince of Light had triumphed, and the destiny of the light had been fulfilled. A lone figure shone in the brilliant sun. Reposed in reverie, he seemed to be listening to something coming from the very light itself. Brightly does the fire of light burn within your heart, Austin Lyle Forrester. Long have I waited for such a line to be born, after quell the darkness born in the hearts of man and beasts alike. As long as your line may reign, you shall be known as the Golden Kings, and peace shall reign in your world. With the lesser paths of power coming into alliance, there's no longer need of me. I will finally return to Silval. Your courage and vigilance has returned the light to your world. For this, I grant you back the life of your queen-to-be. The darkness enveloped Lynn's body, but her spirit remained pure to the light. Peace, Golden King.
I've been waiting for that for so long. Peace, Golden King. Oh.
Excellent swordsmanship.
At the very least, Peace, Golden King has to be added to voices.
Jin chased her, and they fought.
Anyway. I knew about that VO for a long time, and I've been waiting to play this game. I've been waiting for that specific moment of the ending. This game took a lot of people to make for the time. Like, this was a fairly large production, right? "17 people? That doesn't sound right. I think we've seen more than 17 already." The end. There we go. We've done it. King's Field is finished. And that means that tomorrow I got to figure out what console game to play next. So, think of some ideas. Think of some ideas of games that are like similar length and maybe pacing to King's Field. King's Field 2. Does he do anything? That's it, right? It just stops here. I like how they have X-Selector, Moonlight Sword, and Darkslayer. Darkslayer Koth. Anyway. So, wait. Make sure to save that memory card thing. Yeah. Anyway, King's Field 2. Awesome game. Love it. Like I said, I'm gonna try to work on a cyberpunk style game of similar pacing and vibe and similar like graphics tech level. Which it's going to take a lot. I have a little bit more to do in Unreal before I'll be able to start customizing it to the stuff that I actually need it to do. But yeah. Let's find someone to raid. Like I said, come back tomorrow if you're interested in what game I might play next. We have lots of options. Esports are for losers is playing Death Stranding. DJ Fuse Deluxe is playing Dead as Disco. I got to see that when I was in San Francisco 2 months ago. Captain Clever's playing Haunted Lands. Rambo Rachel's playing Fallout 3. Dr. CDCS is playing Starcom. Toiji is playing Shadowrun on Sega Genesis. Dofar is playing Super Metroid. Mr. Radon is playing Xanadu. We gotta raid Mr. Radon. I think I raided him last night, but I don't care. I love this Xanadu game. Saturn Xanadu. Ash Said Hi is playing Skyrim. Hoodles is reading an article that looks like it's got a screenshot of Golden Axe in it. We're gonna raid Mr. Radon because I love Saturn Xanadu. So follow Mr. Radon. Mr. Radon, very good streamer, very knowledgeable, maybe even more knowledgeable about games than me. Certainly a different, different overlapping spheres. I will try to, Atomic. I need to reach a certain level for it to be interesting. Otherwise, it's just like watch Duke follow a tutorial and get frustrated and yell at the computer. Because Unreal crashed again and the project became corrupted and now he has to start over again. Anyway. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I'm gonna go eat dinner. Watch Mr. Radon play Saturn Xanadu. It's an excellent game. He's an excellent dude. You're an excellent chat. Good night, everybody.